Hold on, let me actually change my... Let me fix the camera quickly. He's gone! Where did he go? Hold on, let me make sure my camera thing is actually working. Make sure it's not messing up. Alright, cool. Cool. I'm gonna change the track real quickly. I got some new lyrics in, basically, and new tracks and whatnot, for the stream, let's see here. New tracks that I myself haven't listened to. I did, like... When it comes to the music here, right? Just full disclosure, every music track we play here is usually AI generated, alright? I just want to put that out there, alright? Because usually whenever I generate, like, AI music, right? Whenever I write up lyrics or whatever the hell for, like, songs, right? Usually it's not, I mean, there's no way to get copyright claimed over, like, AI music. And I kind of like listening to music while I'm working, so it's like, it's one of those deals where, like, it's a good way to, like, bypass the copyright system, right? But also, it's a good way to, like, kind of, like, make music that I want to listen to, Like, that's a big portion of why I'm using music, right? But I've written up some more lyrics, made some more songs. I'm not writing up lyrics for, like, every goddamn song, right? Usually I'll, like, have, like, a different, like, tempo, different vibe to each song, Because, like, I like everything in a way. I like a little bit of trap, a little bit of pop, a little bit of everything, So I like to make the same song, but, like, in different fucking cultures, right? Different fucking genres. So it's like, it kind of, like, gives me best of, like, all worlds, because my music taste, it sucks, alright? It absolutely is terrible. If you come here for the music, right, we play everything. We play country, we play pop, we play, called, trap, we play damn near everything. So it's like, you know. But yeah. Let me, do this real quickly, make sure everything is all good to go before we start. Let me do this real quickly. Alright, yeah. Let me make sure the mic is doing okay. Alright, I think I might have to get some more sound paneling. Test. Testing. Alright, I think we're good. We're fine. Alright, let me, I am curious, what the hell these tracks have to offer, because I have listened to, like, half of them, but I haven't listened to all of them, not fully at least. And so we're gonna go on this journey together, okay? And it's likely gonna end in some song deletion, basically, because AI music is a hit or a miss. Sometimes it's absolutely insane. Sometimes it's great. Sometimes it's just over the top bullshit. Sometimes it just sounds like some weird. I mean, usually when it comes to all pieces of media, right? Whether it's a song, an art piece, or whatever the hell, right? There's a lot of things that go into it, right? There's, like, for songs, right, there's two components, right? There is the background music, then there is the vocal portion, right? If the audio is, or the instrumental, right, if that's, like, kicking ass, but the lyrics is, like, subpar, or, like, not that great, then it sounds like trash, But if the lyrics are fine and the music or the instrumental is, like, decent, right, then it's like, it's still trash, Like, you have to have both sides kind of, like, evenly balanced, right? And sometimes AI is a hit or a miss with that. And yeah, at least to me, at least to my music taste, that is just absolutely destroyed by AI. That's the thing too, like, The my entire, we call it my entire fucking likeness on music right has been absolutely destroyed uh via, call it via AI music, basically. Now it is, and I'm not ashamed to admit it, honestly, because this stuff, it's honestly, this music has been so much better than like current stuff that's coming out, and that's kind of sad. All right, that's kind of sad. But yeah, so here, go ahead and open all of that. We're gonna listen to all of these, alright? I want to see which ones are great, which ones are meh. This is Spellbound 4. Anyway, so today we're making some... Let's see here. We're making some... Call it a... Herbalist hanging flower shelves. And I am using reference this time. So, those of you who accuse me of never using reference or whatever, y'all can shut up now. Alright? But yeah. Is there... Alright. But yeah, let's go. God. Let's go. This is, of course, for the herbalist shop we're working on. And I want to try and make this as peaceful as possible, This is a big-ass prop, At least for... It's a big prop when it comes to, like... what we have to obtain first, So, I am going to be following the reference, but I am going to be incorporating and using some of my ideal structures, Because right now this is thick. This is very thick, and I would kind of prefer it to be a little bit lesser thick, The board up here. But yeah. Move this in. But yeah, the plan for the shelf here is I'm going to be modeling the blocked out version here in Maya. Then I'm going to be melding it together in ZBrush, and then I'll be using the trim dynamic tool to create the bevels for the high poly. I like using the trim dynamic in ZBrush to make the high polys more than the bevel tool in Maya, because in my opinion, like, call it like accidental like scratches right on the corners of like desks, right, or whatever the hell, right, or to that degree, in my opinion, is like a lot better detail than just like beveling, all the damn sides, right? That just, to me, it's just a lot better in my opinion, Also looks more natural, Also, for the plants here, right, the leaves and the stuff here, right, I'm gonna do the same thing I did with everything else, right, when it comes to vegetation. We're gonna be using image planes. We're gonna be using planes, However, I am going to be making a couple. I'm gonna be making some. Whatchamacallit? I'm gonna be making a high poly strain of like leaves, right, for this here. For all these vines, right. Then I'm gonna go ahead and go in with a plane and just start like masking over, basically. That's the plan for the vegetation. Same for down here, The same thing here. I'm not gonna be using the actual image because honestly, this is not a good quality image. I can do a lot better quality with high poly, I can do a lot better quality, doing it myself. And not to the artist of this reference's dismay, you know? Like, I'm pretty sure this is a very high detail image, but highly worked on image, but I know with modeling, with high polys, I can pull off something a little bit better, more controlled, you know? That's what I'm doing. But yeah. Let's go. Let's start. I'm not gonna... Actually, yeah. I want to get the containers up first, including any, interior stuff, right? I'm likely not going to be making the interior of the sack-looking, pots here. You know, I might actually just, like, have a cover on that, you know, for, like, the dirt and flowers here, right, you know? The idea is to, you know, simulate that there is, like, there's, like, stems and stuff in here, right? That's kind of the, entire, idea. But anyway, so let's go ahead and do this, alright? Let's go ahead and pull up a, spear, or a, cylinder. I want to bring this down to a 12... let's go for an 8. Alright. I can easily modify it, you know, to be a lot better later on. But yeah. Let's see here. I'm also going to be going into Photoshop and Illustrator to make some labels for these, you know. Labels for the glass jars, you know. Little tiny sticker things, right? To slap on the side of it, right? Because, again, like I said in other streams, these ingredients, right? Ideally, I want them to actually be purchasable in the shops, you know? You ever play a game or an RPG game, right? Where, like, you have, like, all types of, like, potions and herbs and stuff on the walls, right? In the shelves or whatever, right? But you can't buy them from the guy at the shop, right? I kind of want to have them, like, be able to be purchased, you know? Everything that is shown, I want it to be purchasable, you know? Because it just makes sense, you know? Like, it honestly adds to the realism, you know? But yeah. Let's go. Let's go ahead and give me, visualize. No. Where's the, yeah, there was a, one of these. Alright, cool. Alright, now give me full control of this. But yeah. God, I'm excited for tomorrow. Alright? I'm excited for tomorrow, okay? And I'm not embarrassed to admit why, alright? Tomorrow, I'm gonna be cooking some, steak, you know? And I'm a big fan of, like, preparing meat to cook, you know? I'm a big fan of doing that, you know? Because how you prepare meat to cook can improvise. It can add flavor and add, like, a sense of, like, texture to the meat, you know? But tomorrow, I'm gonna be cooking up some, some filet mignons, basically. And holy crap. I never cooked a filet mignon before. And so I'm curious how my first attempt is gonna go. I am fully aware that if I have a high chance of messing this up, you know? Whenever I cook anything, right, I always keep in the back of my mind that I can mess this up, you know? I can mess this up. Therefore, if I do mess it up, I'm not gonna be so mad about it, you know? I'm not gonna be so sad about it, you know? Like, I have an idea that I will probably mess up the filet mignon. However, a big portion of me is prepared to mess it up, you know? Because it's all about learning, you know? It's like arts. In arts, you need to be ready to mess things up, you know? Messing things up is all part of the craft. You know? Which is kind of why I like cooking it up, you know? Cooking reminds me of, like, when I started working on art, you know? Like, when I started to actually take art seriously, you know? But yeah. So, but yeah, art reminds me of when I used to take. It reminds me of like when I took art seriously back in 2014. You know, like prior to that point, I was just like like no sort of time, right? Like prior to like 2014, right, when I started taking art more seriously, right, I was that kid in class. It was just doodling on his papers, right, in his textbook, right, and I was also taking care of my sister, right. I was also doing all this other stuff, right, and I used to cook back then. Not as good as I do now, but like cooking and art has just been like a thing that's been following me, cooking, art, and basically just doing creative things, right? And I took a break from cooking for a long time, you know? And recently I picked it back up again, and I think, like, we call it, it's one of those cases where it's like, cooking reminds me of my childhood, I didn't, like, cook, like, a fucking birthday cake when I was younger, but, it would, like, amuse me how all this food gets made, I think to me, right, one of my quirks is I love technical stuff. I love technical know-how, Like, to me, figuring out how this technical stuff works, to me, is, like, so satisfying, Then again, I binge-watched every fucking Scooby-Doo episode there ever was when I was younger, so I'm a big fan of solving shit, I love solving shit, I'm not good at it, but I love doing it, But yeah. Oh, let me, But yeah. Let me see here. Is this... Wait, hold on. How bad are we messing this thing up? I could just do this, honestly. I'm trying to make the, bind thing right there, That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, I used to fucking do a lot of cooking back then, But recently I picked it up, And I realized that... We call it, I realize that art, to me, isn't just about making the art, I love making art, don't get me wrong, but I also love cooking almost as much as I love making art, Like, it's one of the same thing as a passion to me, Not that I passion over one thing over the other, basically, that's the beauty of it, Like, arts and cooking, right? They're both technical ass fields. You have to know shit, And I feel like that, to me, is why I love doing art, And I love cooking, It's the technical know-how, right? To me, it feels like I'm getting an inside trade, Like the inside scoop of, like, how do you cook a perfect steak, But yeah. So, let's go. Now I want to try. I want to test one thing out real quickly, cause on. Let me do one thing real quickly, alright? Cause I'm trying to record more videos for YouTube, right? But like I've been having problems with like recording, because like sometimes whenever I would like record, right, either the music would be silent, which I don't mind, but my audio would be silent, my mic. So I wanna make sure that I'm actually speaking correctly. Technical know-how, like to me, figuring out. Yeah, I'm doing fine. All right, yeah. All right, testing. Doing a little bit of a test. All right. The reason why I'm doing these little tests is because whenever I would like record, right, okay, hold on. the reason why I do all these tests with my stream, right, is because of the fact that, like, sometimes whenever I'm, like, recording, right, and I'm playing music, right, if I play the music before I start talking on stream, then my mic gets muted with the audio recording, right? But it doesn't get muted on stream, right? It's so weird. Like, okay, here's what's happening, right? If I play music, right, or play some sort of audio before I start talking on recording, right, my mic will be muted on the recording, right? But it won't be on the stream. It's weird. So because I'm talking right now and there's no music going on in the background, I'm fine. But if I play music before I start talking, I'm not fine. Like, it's weird. Like I said, I watched Scooby-Doo a lot back then, and I love mysteries, but at some points, enough's enough, goddammit. Alright? Like, what the hell? Let me see here. Did I accidentally close the music out? Or close out all the music? I think I did. Let me, do this real quickly. The bam is fine. We can just, I think we were on double hit 3. I don't know. Ooh. Ooh. This sounds like a fucking song to dance to, goddammit. Nah. I'm not going to. You know what? Maybe... Okay. Okay. I'll do this, alright? Okay, upon reaching 1,000 followers on Twitch, I will dance for a full minute on stream, alright? I'll make that promise right now. Let's put this in, alright? If I get 1,000 followers on stream, I will dance on stream for 1 minute straight, alright? At least try to dance for 1 minute straight. Might pass out mid-minute, but it'll be a pretty good stream if I do, you know? Because it'll be like another stream before, you know? It'll literally be Dance Till Your Death. What was that one? Dance Till You Die, I think. Whatever the hell that song was. Alright? But if I get 1,000 Twitch followers at any point, I don't care if it's like 5 years from now or 10 years from now. If I ever get 1,000 followers on my Twitch, I will be on stream. Even if I'm not streaming at the time, right? I could be not streaming for a whole ass year at this point. If I get 1,000 Twitch followers, I will do a dance on stream for 1 minute, okay? I'll come back dancing if that's what it takes, alright? I'll come back dancing if that's what happens, alright? So, you know. But yeah. There. And hopefully it'll be a Skinner by that point. Hopefully it'll be a Skinner by that point. I am trying to lose weight though, you know? Believe it or not, I know I said I'm about to cook a steak up, but I am trying to lose weight, alright? I am losing weight though, actually, you know? I'm doing pretty good at it, I think. Like, I call it, I am doing pretty good at losing weight though. And it's easier than people make it out to be. At least for me, at least. And my metabolism sucks, alright? Like, it really does. Like, we call it, But yeah. I don't know. At the start of this year, I weighed around 350, and now I'm down to 270. You know? And I really have only just been eating better, honestly, you know? Like, I've been drinking a lot more water recently, you know? And holy crap. Alright? I know some of you guys out there don't drink your water. This is your PSA to drink your water, okay? This is your reminder. Drink water. Drink water like your life depends on it. I know you thirsty motherfuckers out there don't drink water. I know they're... God. This is your PSA to start drinking water, motherfucker. Alright? I know you don't drink water. I know you're quite... What we call it? What's the word? I know you're quite... perished. God, what the fuck was... What's the word? Yeah. I know your rat ass don't drink water, okay? Clench that thirst. Put down the tea. Put down the monster. Put down the prime. Drink water. Let's make that a meme. Drink water. There you go. Just be coming out of the corner. If you come out of the corner, fucking just waterboard. Waterboard someone. Drink water. Drink it. But yeah. But yeah, I've been losing weight. It's been pretty fun, honestly, you know? I kind of enjoy losing weight, you know? I feel like... We call it, in order to generally have a good attitude about, like, making a life change, you know? You have to see the fun in things, you know? Like, yeah, I may weigh fucking as much as a goddamn, baby hippo. But, hey, losing the weight is kind of fun and exciting, you know? It also is like a learning experience, you know? Because here's the thing, right? When you are someone who likes to be creative, you know? Who likes to make creative-ass shit, right? And do creative things, right? Doing things that help you realize... You know, like the science, right, behind... The science behind, you know, how to modify and how to change your weight, your body, your mind, you know? Especially in the case of, like, losing weight, you know? Getting that mental, called, not only the mental know-how, but the, called, what the hell am I... What's the word? Get yourself in that mindset, right? Can really help out when it comes to, you know, considering, you know, like, story development, right? At least to me. You know, I, like, when you make stories, right, when you write stories, usually you write stories from a place in your mind, you know? When you write a story about a person, a certain characteristic, right, you're either drawing a character from your own personality or someone else's, right? And based on your experiences, right, that story can be modified through your own eyes. Have you ever heard of the term that everyone sees everyone differently, you know? Like, call it, God. Like, let's say you have, like, whatever. If you could have 100 people meet you, talk to you, have a deep conversation with you, right? All 100 of those people are going to see a different version of you. You exist in your mind, but there's 1,000 versions of you in other people's mind that you would meet and talk to, you know? Therefore, whenever you write stories, whenever you come up with an idea, a character, anything, it's going to be something that someone may not have thought about or seen before, right? It's going to be unique to you, you know? And that's the beauty about art, right? Everyone sees each other differently from how that person sees themselves. But if that person jots down their characters on paper, or they write about them, and these people get to experience these characters based on what the person is what the hell? Based on what the person is conveying based on their emotions, their thoughts, their experiences, and the people that they met who see them as one thing, right? As someone completely different from what that person sees themselves as in their mind. The people who they've made an impression towards, they'll see their idea and their mindset on paper, you know? And that is some magical ass shit, you know? That's some magical stuff. And that is some magical stuff, you know? But yeah. I don't know, to me, it's interesting. You know? But yeah. Alright, let me do one more check, alright? Make sure it's all good. Make sure I actually have the rhythm down. The reason why I do all these tests with you can have yeah, okay. We're doing good. We're doing okay for ourselves. Let me see here. Where is it? I'm pretty sure I closed it out again. Let's see here. Yeah, close it out. Shit. Alright, let me, back here. I think we were on double hit 4 or something. No. Eclipse Mine. Alright, whatever. One of these tracks started out really weird, like this one, right? And turned into something fucking amazing. Let me see here. Was this the one? Hold on. Was this song? It turns into something else. Yeah. It was this song. It's like it starts out as like an Elden Ring final boss Latin music, right? That turns into a fucking High School Musical all of a sudden. To me, that's hilarious. To me, it's funny as hell. But yeah. Just wait until we start hearing the lyrics, you know, we're all in this together. No. Let's see. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna do a crease here. Doing a crease in Maya can also mean that you crease the edge in ZBrush. It's actually a really cool tool, you know? Like, blocking out in Maya and then modifying it in ZBrush is so fucking good, alright? It's so goddamn good. You know? Let's see here. It's so powerful, in my opinion. But this track, though... Let's see here. Yeah, whatever. Alright. I'm gonna block out the rest of these, right? I do want to actually include the interior of this thing, so let me go ahead and do this, alright? Go and do this. What the fuck is this? This other song might be a dud. Alright. Alright. This sounds like a song I listen to. Interesting. Alright, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and bind these together, right? The reason why I'm doing like this, right? I am basically having the interior of the glass be on the outside, right? This is so we could save on polygons, right? Now this isn't gonna be the final version of the glass, right? Of course, but you know, going like this will allow me to actually, make the glass more glassy, you know. The thing that can really ruin an opacity map is having double layers, and having the interior be a double layer is going to be very crappy, because there's going to be 3 layers if we do it like that, you know? So going like this will basically make it seamless, you know? It'll basically make it seamless. It's still a mesh that's not connected, but going like this, right, we can actually see the glass interior, right? Without having to worry about a 3rd layer. Let's see. Come on, give me a smooth. What does this look like on a smooth? I love it. All right. Let's go. Whoa. Let's see. I can add this to this. Yeah, fuck, let's go. Let's go. Give me this thing, remove all that. Let's go ahead and combine this together. Let's go. But yeah, in my opinion, I think this is actually pretty damn good. Let me actually do this real quickly. Well, whoa. There we go. So I at least have a reference point of where to cut or where to combine. Let's go. Vertex. Let's go. But yeah, good God though. So like, recently I've been like really into. Call it, I've been really into, what the fuck is it called? I've been really into, like, marinade, you know? Like, marinating, food, you know? Like, call it, like, if you can get a good marinade going for, like, a steak or, like, chicken or whatever the hell, right? Oh my god, it's amazing. Like, recently I've been using, some, call it a Korean, barbecue marinade stuff, you know? Combine that with a little bit of, sea salt, pepper, cayenne pepper, and a little bit of, like, call it a red hot, you know? And holy crap. I did that on a goddamn T-bone, and oh my god, was it good. But yeah. Like, but yeah. Basically, I took a T-bone steak, I put it in a Ziploc bag, and I marinated it in Korean barbecue sauce, red hots, a little bit of sea salt, peppercorns, cayenne pepper, you know, they call it, like, ground up peppercorns, you know, some, little bit of sesame seed oil for nuttiness, and red hot, you know, let that marinate for 24 hours, right, so it's not that dry, but also, you know, decently juicy, you know, the Ziploc bag really makes the moisture stay, so there's not much moisture leaving the, steak, you know, but, you know, the salt makes it more tender, the liquid gets, you know, it helps the meat, you know, firm up, you know, and give it more of a flavor, you know, and oh my god, is it amazing. Like, I swear to God, I will never not marinate a steak ever again, alright? I will never not just cover it in a seasoning, you know? Like, Christ. I'm not out here, like, absolutely, like, destroying with, like, salt, you know? But, like, Christ, is it good. To me, it's amazing. Oh, yeah, we also have to name some of these ingredients, you know? Because we want to be special, right? We want to be special about this. Alright, let's go ahead and do this, alright? How many polygons is this over here, actually? Just for my recognition. I could definitely lure this down in polygons, honestly, you know. But yeah. I'll keep these as separate as well. I'm gonna call... Actually, let's name these, alright? Let's go ahead and just name these outright, alright? Go ahead and delete history on everything. I'm actually gonna get rid of this cube, this cylinder, real quickly, so I can at least name this thing properly. I'm gonna call this here, jar... What do we call this thing? Jar... Can you do hashtags in here? No, can't. Damn it. What should we call this, right? I'm probably not gonna have these potato-looking things in the jar. I'll call... I have an idea. I used to do this back then whenever I would, try and pick names for, my stuff, you know? Whenever I would have to, like, pick names... This is actually a decent, idea for those who, like, want to name their stuff, but they're not sure what the hell to name their character, an ingredient for a fantasy world, right? Or anything, right? Naming a character, an object, a plant, a sort, whatever the hell, right? Usually what I'll do is I'll go on to Google Translator, right? And just start typing in random ass shit, right? Until something sounds interesting in my ears, right? So this is what I'm gonna do, okay? Let's go to Google Translate and let's pick a name for whatever the hell is gonna be in this whatever's gonna be in this pot, right? In fact, let me go ahead and go to the file, right? I'm gonna go ahead and put on here in a... Yeah, let's go for another folder. We'll call this notes. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and go here. Let's go ahead and add a text folder. We're gonna call this called jars of... Let's see here. Materials, alright? So what I'm going to do is I am going to throw up Google Translator, and we're going to literally make a name for whatever the hell is going to be in this jar right here, okay? So let's go. Let's do this. It's going to be absolutely chaotic, but we're going to see what happens, all right? We're going to see what happens. So, go up to English. Reason why I do it like this is because, to me, things can sound pretty interesting, right? If I say it out loud, but I want to hear it from another voice, you know? So, let me do this, right? So, let's go ahead and, like, just start putting together a bunch of random-ass bullshit, alright? So, I want this to be named as a herb, right? I'm thinking something that has to do with, like, a name that sounds similar to, like, called, maybe something that has, like, the word, like, moon in it, you know? Like, moon, parsley, something, right? Like, moon. Let's go, moon. Luna. I can use that. Luna. Let's see here. Yeah.
Luna Fung.
No. Luna.
Luna fungal.
I kind of like that. Actually, let me we'll stick around back to that. All right. Let's see here. Luna fungal. How about moon?
Moon parcel.
Parcel. See here. Let me do this actually. What's a word for... Actually, let's actually do this, alright? Let's brainstorm, alright? Let's brainstorm. So, let's say... What will this herb thing do? Right? What if it's like mashed up into something, what will it do? I kind of want to give it some sort of like moon-esque vibe, you know? How about... It's gonna have something to do with like moon stuff, right? Like this mushroom only grows on full moons. Hold on. This mushroom only grows when on nights This mushroom only grows on nights where a full moon rises. Going off of this, what can we make this mushroom do? I want to go over this, alright? So there are 9 different types of magic in this game. There is ice, fire, water, lightning, darkness, lights. There. On. Yeah. There is ice, fire, water, lightning, darkness, earth, healing, and gravity. But, yeah. We have ice, fire, water, whoops, lightning, darkness, earth. If this is gonna be made from, like, moon stuff, right? If this is gonna be made with, like, if this mushroom only grows when a full moon rises, right? This needs to do, I feel like this should have to do with something that has to do with, light magic and earth magic. So let's go with this, alright? This mushroom is going to be a light plus earth theme material. Let's just go with the name Luna Fungal, alright? It's a weird name. We'll change it later, possibly. But let's go for the lore first, alright? So let's go. What's the good word for that? Luna fungal. Let's go with visuals. How to obtain. How about this? Where to obtain / how. See here. Effects. See here. Visuals, where to obtain effects. Other fun facts. Themes. See here. Let's see here. Visuals. Let's think about visuals for a fungal, a moon fungal thing. The head of this mushroom, all right, looks like see here, has a dark blue, blackish color with white dots simulating the night sky. Some dots are night sky. Some dots are colored yellow. This represents the potency. This represents the not the potency. Let's say this represents how ripe the mushroom. This represents how ripe the mushroom. The ripeness of the mushroom. The more yellow colored dots there. More yellow dots equals more night. Let's see here. Potency. I wonder. Yeah. Herbalists have found that the more yellow dots that appear on a Luna shroom, as they call them, the more potent the night vision effects are. However, the more white dots that appear, the longer the effects will last. Where to obtain? To obtain the Luna fungal mushroom, One would have to travel up top, up top a tall mountain top to obtain the most rich forms of Luna, forms of this mushroom. So, which forms of this mushroom? However, so, for this, let me actually do this. Turn off this real quickly, and let me go ahead and just get my mind fully embedded into this mushroom. All right. To obtain the Luna fungal mushroom, one must travel up top a tall mountain. Tall mountain to harvest the plant in the most rich form of its ripe quality. Whereas the moon light that shines on the mushroom, whereas the moonlight that shines on the mushroom will have a greater, whereas the moonlight will have a greater shine on the mushroom. All right, I'm happy with that. Visual effects, sky. The stem. Yeah. The stem is white with, let's say milky white with a little bit of yellow lining to it. The yellow lining is quite faded, but quite faded. Yeah, in fact, it'll just be a nice little detail. Although the yellow lining is quite faded. In groups, or no, in bunches, the Luna fungal mushrooms will usually be, actually no, should these mushrooms, yeah, in bunches, Luna fungal mushrooms can actually, let me say here, as a singular mushroom, Luna fungals can reach up to approximately, let's say about They can obtain a. They can reach about. Let's say. A singular mushroom, when ripe, which approximately two to, let's say 2 to about 6 inches tall, and let's say about 2 to 4 inches wide. Let's go. Let's go for 3 or 3.5. You know. All right. Let's see here. In bunches. Let's see here. In bunches, these mushrooms can reach a usual 1 to 3 inches tall with 1 to 2 inches wide. All right. All right. Where to obtain this thing? So. All right. Sometimes monsters will feed on these mushrooms, giving them hint effects of night vision. Night vision. All right. Let's go. Effects. So. All right. Go ahead and go here. Fun facts about these. All right. Let's go here with this. I like doing these little kind of like analysis documents of like things that I'm making here, you know, because like it really tells me. Not only does it tell me, you know, what the hell does all this stuff do, usually it allows me to, like, paint a picture of this world, you know? It's really fun, to me at least. Alright, so. Alright, so then we have themes. Alright, effects. Alright, so effects. Luna, fungal, seer. Luna, fungal. Ouch. Alright. Mushrooms can offer night. Can grant consumers the ability to dimly see in the darkness. In pitch black darkness. However, in pitch black darkness, without combining these shrooms with another material, the consumer will only be able to see a little bit in front of, tiny bit in front of themselves. Alright? After Effects. After the fungal, after the mushroom effects are over, the consumer will slowly develop a temporary hint of nausea. What should it do, actually? Let me see here. Yeah. Yeah, I think it makes sense if it gave, like, nausea. Like, nausea from darkness. Would it be? Darkness. Actually, no. Side effects. While under the effects of the Luna fungal mushroom, the consumer will be more sensitive to natural lighting, and even suffer nausea before and after the effects are depleted. So it This is there. Alright. Light plus, okay. The fungal mushroom is a light plus earth theme material. So, alright. Other fun facts about this fucking mushroom. How about this? The best time to use this mushroom would be in Best time to use this mushroom would be when the consumer knows, understands that they are most probably the best time to use the mushroom would be when the consumer understands that they are most probably going to be basked in darkness for a long period of time. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright. Alright, cool. That's what we'll do with this. We'll call this mushroom the Luna fungal mushroom, alright? Like a couple of them for this jar, not a lot of them, alright? But, you know, it will be something for the players to kind of play with, you know? But yeah. The idea in this game, too, is like, I want people to be able to craft potions and powders, right? Like, powder is going to be able to allow you to infect your opponent, while potions are going to be drank, of course, right? Isn't that kind of weird, right? Like, potions are like the drugs of, like the bad drugs of, like, medieval fantasy, right? But everyone, whoever plays medieval fantasy games, will slug down, like, 50 health potions, right? It's like, huh? That's kind of why I love games that have, like, potion poison effects, you know? Like, if you use too many potions, right? Too many health potions, right? You suffer effects. I love those games, you know? It actually adds a decent amount of balance for the game, you know? Like, we call it, games that have, like, potion poisoning in their games, right? To me is always a good sign for, like, the game itself, you know? Because, like, that's how you know there is a well-thought-out balance mechanic in the game. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna call this here... Sir... Where is it? We'll call this, Luna fungal jar. Mushroom jar. Alright. And then, just because I should, alright. Sir. Luna fungal mushroom jar. Sir. Yeah. Alright. Interior blast. I don't want to have these things have, like, large names, you know? So this one, okay? We're going to call this here the LFM jar, okay? Oh, let me see here. The Luna fungal mushroom jar, alright? We'll call this the LMF, or LFM jar cover. And then, just to make this a lot more organized, I'm gonna go ahead and just parent this to the actual jar itself, alright? That's one jar on the up here, right? Now let's go ahead and do this other portion right here, right? Now we're gonna focus on this other jar, alright? Now I'm not gonna have a special effect for all of these goddamn all of the plants here, right? But I want to have at least some notable effects for some, right? I want these. What I want to have an effect for is whatever the hell I'm gonna be placing in these jars up here. All three of these, for the 6 or 5 plants we'll be placing hanged upside down right here, and 1 for each of these jars. That's what I want, you know? Because again, this is going to be one of those games where, like, we could add whatever the hell we want without actually having it matter to be implemented, you know? Like, it will be implemented, of course, but, like, it's a case where, like, it's a case where, like, we could add a lot of these effects to the game, you know? Pretty damn easily and pretty goddamn seamlessly. Like, the way I have the world set out, you know, is, like, we could literally go all out, you know? But yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure these are gonna be doing alright. Let me see here. Alright. Let's go. I do want to have the bottom portion have a little bump on top, you know, or on the bottom right, you know. It kind of goes like inside the inside of the jar, you know. So you have those I gotta have those flakes of like the mushroom or where the hell right on the side, right? Maybe some dirt as well. But yeah. So there. There. Alright. Pull this up now. There. Let's go on and go up. Let's go. Let's go up like this. Alright. Let's see here. Pull this up like so. And like that. Alright, pull this down again, just so I can have room for that cork. Alright. Alright. One thing I also want to do, just because I can and I want to, is I like the idea of like having the string thing on the side, right, to be like not straight, you know? I love that detail here. I'm gonna add that. But yeah. I'm also gonna go ahead and make that cork right now. Alright. Let's go ahead and do the duplicate and cut off the top here. Alright. By the way, does anyone want to name this other... Anyone in chat, does anyone want to name this other plant we're making now? Because I'm open to ideas, honestly, you know? If anyone would like to name this next material, doesn't even have to be a mushroom, honestly, you know? I'm also thinking about, like rocks, in a way, you know? Like, rocks we can turn into, like, you know, powder-ish, you know? Like we call it, sort of like salt, right? Like, salt rocks can be grinded up into a powder, right? I mean, like sea salt, you know, or whatever the hell, right, you know? I think we can also have one of those, too, you know? Like, just a giant chunk of, like, some sort of, like, pungent rock that adds another sort of detail to a some powder effects, right? But yeah. Let me see. I don't like how the The gizmo is up top. What is going wrong here? Nothing. Alright, whatever. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this. I'm gonna go ahead and do a crease right there. See here. I might actually make this the not only the block out, but also the high poly as well. You know, to me that sounds nice. That sounds pretty good. Sounds like a nice addition. But yeah. Alright. Just go like so. Move this up. Alright. Go like so. Alright. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a nice curvature going. Let's go for a circle. So let's go. Go for a nice little circle. I'm not gonna like bend it up just yet, you know, or make it like tight around the damn neck of the ball just yet, you know. I want to at least choose how I'm going to make the string here kind of fun to play with, you know. It's not gonna be straight like this, alright? I'm not trying to copy the entire bottle, alright? Or the jar, right? That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to, like, literally make this a lot more, make it, you know, very unique, you know? Very custom. I'm also gonna use a sweeping edge for this as well, you know? Basically doing this. Not that, though. Let me actually, let me do this first. Here, can I go for, curves? I want to break this list off real quickly. I don't know if I can, like, go up here to, like, curves and, like, grab here, but I'm learning how to use the space tool to, like, speed things up because, it's fun. Let's see here. Let's do a rebuild. How many points are we going to be used to rebuild this thing? We don't need 100 of that. How about just give me 20 and I'll be on my way. Can you do sweep now? Oh, let me save this first. Alright, cool. Want to do a save before I really mess this up. Alright. So sweep. What the fuck? Hold on. So can I go for a smaller one? I should be able to, like, modify how many. I feel like I should be able to modify how many of these there are. Basically, you know? Let me see here. There has to be a way to, like, do that, you know? Side profile. 6. Oh, come on. How many do we have here? Are we looking at? We're looking at around, yeah. Whatever. Alright. We're gonna have to do some trial and error with this. And I don't mind, alright? I don't really give a shit. Modeling usually is trial and error, honestly, you know? At its fucking most basic form, it is. Just trying to get it right, you know? That's all it is. Bring it down. That sounds right, or looks right at least. I will be removing how many sides there are to this thing, because... I mean, what the hell? Why would I not, you know? So, let's do it 25. Maybe... 20? 20 looks alright. 20 looks fine. Alright. So now, I'm gonna now take this mesh here and bring it in closer, alright? Blood mountain time, spin time. What's up? What's up, mountain? Let's see here. It's working on some stuff. Let's see here. Alright, let's go. Let's see here. Let's try and get this closer. Get it closer and get it more compact to this, whatever this is. So, bring it in. In fact, actually, no. I have an idea. Because usually I am going to be doing a subdivide with these things anyway. And through ZBrush, I might as well make it correct. So, let's go. Put a jar in the jar and call it a jar. Oh! Way ahead of you. Hold on. I am way ahead of you on that. A jar inside of a jar. And fun fact, it's actually a good way to make the jar have a little bit more detail. But yeah. Let's see. And the reason why that's actually a good thing to do, to like have basically a jar inside of another jar, right, is because the way jars are textured, right, they're textured with opacity maps, right? And if you like combine like let's say you have like 3 windows like pressed together, right? You're not gonna be able to see as clearly through that third window, right? But if you have just 2, it's a lot more clear, right? If we just have the base jar, right, but no interior, right, the jars will look very thin and not that durable. But if you do have another section on the inside, that shows that there is an interior, you know? But also, it doesn't deter the detail from how transparent the glass actually is, because now there's 2 planes instead of 3 planes. It makes no sense. It's very complicated, but it's detail, you know? But yeah. How's it going? Mm-hmm. So... But yeah, the way I'm also doing this is also to, you know, have better optimization for this game. But yeah, were you streaming, It's going alright. Were you streaming today? I think you weren't you? Doing alright. Gonna be cooking up some, filet mignons tomorrow. So, it's gonna go great. Hopefully. Who knows? I might burn the place down. Who knows? I might burn the place down, but at least I'll have some steak while it burns, you know? I'll be able to eat my steak, possibly, while the place burns down, probably. You know, I'll just be sitting there, you know, backyard, you know, just like cutting up steak, watching the fucking building come down. Oh, is this thing not connected? Yo, what? Yep, played Stardew and a bunch of mayo and cheese. Nice. Never played a Stardew Valley before, actually. I've had people like try and get me to play the game before, but like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I know it's one of those games where like, if I get sucked into that game, I'm never coming out. You know. Let's see, I don't think you'd like it, honestly. Yeah, probably not. I'm mostly into like I like zombie games, you know, survival games, you know, where like survival really is in your hands, you know. Like if you mess up, if you decide to say, "Hey, I will go after," to where if you like do the wrong move or go to the wrong area, make the wrong play, you could die, you know. I like those type of games, you know, where every move you make could be your last. It's kind of why I like DayZ. I've been thinking about doing DayZ streams, actually, you know? Like, DayZ streams where, like, just go on DayZ, load into a random-ass server, and try and survive, you know? Like, doing a one-life stream series, you know? Where I go on to a game, a hard survival game, I jump into a random-ass server, right, and I play until I die. And if I die, stream ends. You know? Add some suspension, add some flavor, you know? But yeah. It'd be chaotic, but it adds some suspense, you know? It adds some, like, real threat to dying. And that's what I love about games that have survival aspects. You know? Hold on. And add my play here in a couple seconds, right? Or not? Or add to the play? No. I hit the snooze button because, why not? But yeah. Sweet. I stopped ads. I saved this from ads. Great. But yeah. That's kind of why I love, like, survival games, right? Like, there's so much at stake when you die, you know? Like in Minecraft, right? If you die, you just go back and grab your stuff. You go back to your base, you load up again, go out, you try and do better the next time around, right? But in DayZ, right? You die, that is it. There's so much at stake. I love that when the stakes are high, you know? When death means so much. It also makes getting out of those dangerous encounters feel so much more rewarding, more deserving, you know? But yeah. But yeah. I don't know. That's what I think about doing, honestly, you know? Just because it would be a fun little, stream, you know? Tis would be fun. Oh yeah, I'm also going to be playing, Warframe on, Wednesday. Warframe on Wednesday with another group of streamers, possibly another group of streamers, or, like, just one streamer. I don't know. I'm not sure how many people are God. I'm not sure how many people are going to be going to this, Warframe stream, but, I am. I'm going to be doing it with another dude named... The hell's his name? Hold on. Hold on. With, Demon Bane. Yeah. Demon Bane and a bunch of other streamers as well. We played, we did play, called, Warframe last Wednesday. It was so fun. It was so goddamn fun. We got in a lot of bullshit. Got in a lot of, you know, fights. Not together. Not, like, fighting each other in game, but, like, you know, lots of, tough moments. And, yeah. My favorite moment from that stream in the, like, last Wednesday was, it was when me and, like, the three other people I was streaming with, we were all, like, fighting this one, mission that had a series of rounds, right? And everyone's, you know, fighting, you know, doing their best to survive, you know, protect the bomb or battery in the middle of the map, right? And we get to wave 15, or wave 10, right? And I will admit I'm not that well versed in Warframe. All right, I'm not. I don't claim to be a master of Warframe. All right. Like, I play Loki because I find him to be a very interesting combat-related class. He has very good combat skills, in my opinion. He ain't a good tank, of course, but he's good at that portion of the game, right? Thing is, right, we all get to wave 10, right? And I vote to continue playing in the round, right? Continue to go from wave 10 to 15, right? Everyone else chooses to abort the mission, and I wasn't paying attention. So they all got in their ships and went back to their base, or the hell, right? I'm still on the map, fighting the next 5 waves. Like, it was... I didn't know that was going to happen, either. I had an idea that, like, hey, maybe we can survive another 5 waves, right? And, good God, it was me versus, like, 1,000 other enemies, right? As the guy who has the least amount of health, least amount of defense, and only has the ability of speed. And, like, speed, turning invisible, and... we call it, knocking knocking weapons out of people's hands. But yeah. And Ad's gonna play in about 15 seconds, right? When that happens, we'll take a little break, alright? I had to play an ad because pre-rolls are back on. Alright? So yeah, you ready for that? But yeah, I don't know. It was fun to me. It was very fun. But yeah. Although the mission that I was doing alone, the survival or protect mission that I was doing alone, it was pretty damn easy. I think I could have gone to wave. I think I could have gotten to wave 30 by myself as Loki, honestly. You know? Because it wasn't that hard. It seemed challenging. It seemed very intimidating because, you know, going from, like, 4 people down to myself, right, was very, it was very changing in the dramaticness of how I had to fight in the game. And that's what I loved about fighting in that scenario. But yeah. I mean, it was fun. See here. Are ads playing? Probably not. Here we go. Ads are going to be playing right here, right now. See here. Alright, and those on the YouTube side of things, right? How is it going? How is it going tonight? But yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and play some more of the music that we have. Alright. Oh, whatever. Let's go with this. See here. Alright. Waiting for ads to be over. Alright. Alright, let's go. Are ads almost over? I think they are. Sweet. I noticed that my ads are like 10 seconds off. Like, it still says that ads are in session for the next, like, 10 seconds. Ads are done, yeah. I don't know, I feel like there's so many, like, delays on stream, you know? I think my streams are lesser delayed now, because I fixed some of the settings. But the ads are still 10 seconds off. I have a iPad over there on stream, so I can see when the ads actually do end, versus when Twitch tells me the ad. Versus what Twitch tells me when they end, you know? Like, that is literally just so that I can know when to come back, you know? It's like talking again, you know? But yeah. Let's see here. So now, we did a, by the way, we're making this shelf for our called our herbalist shop area. The they're gonna be well. These shelves are gonna be hung up on this side over here, maybe over here. It's gonna be a place where players can go in, grab a bunch of mushrooms, plants, whatever the hell, and make some, potions, powders that do certain things right. It's gonna be I think, a very interesting and fun place to be as a player, To get to combine all types of stuff together. I don't plan on having, like, specific as hell, I don't plan on having, like, specific ingredients, potions, right? What I plan to have happen in this game is I want players to be able to just combine whatever the hell they think, or the hell they want, right? And get some sort of effect out of it, And therefore, you can combine literally anything. There's going to be like, oh, you need like 5 moon mushrooms, 7 sunlight flowers, or what the hell, right? No. It depends on how much you want to put in that potion, basically, which will determine the effects of that potion, right? Because all these effects, right, all these supplies, they're going to have after effects, right? So if you want lesser effects in one area, but you love the effect, the positive effects in a potion, right, or a mushroom, or whatever the hell material, right, you could choose how much of that you want to add, to kind of like balance out the potion for you, It'll be, the best part is, right, it's literally just like taking code, or taking like an effect, and just adding that code to another item, right? Taking code from another item and applying it onto the same item, It's so easy. It's kind of unbelievable how a lot of games don't do the same thing, But yeah, so let's go into this, right? I wanna do another analysis of the material that's gonna be inside of this pot right here. All right, the mushrooms in this vase right here, this little container, we're calling these the Luna mushrooms, or the Luna what was it? We're calling it the Luna fungal mushroom. What it's supposed to do is it basically gives your player night vision effects. However, it makes your character more sensitive to light. Best to be used in a place where you're going to be in a dark surface or a dark place for an extended period of time, But yeah. But now we have to figure out what we're going to put in this jar right here as well. I do want to have everything that you see on the shelf to be purchasable through the in-game shop, in the serverless shop, Everything you see on the store shelves, I want to actually be a purchasable thing, Just to add that level of immersion, right? What you see is what you get, So let's go ahead and go back on... Let's go back to Google Translate and start coming up with some new names for what's going to be inside of this this new jar, alright? I'm thinking let's go for another mushroom type, alright? I'm thinking the top of this, the top right here, these will be mushrooms. This will be flowers, right? Herbs and other flowers, right, to combine with, right? Down here will be all of the rocks, minerals you can use to, like, combine into various things, right? So let's go ahead and start coming up with some names for this here mushroom, right? And by the way, those in chat, if you want to come up with names or put in some suggestions in chat, feel free, all right? A part of what this stream is about, or all these streams about, is getting everyone's feedback, Getting everyone's idea and not concepts. Everyone's, allowing you all to influence the game in the most you possibly can, you know? So any names to, like, throw into the mix, and I'll see what I can do, you know? So let's say we have a new mushroom here. Let's go ahead and think about the design aspect first, what it does, and then we'll give it a name. Usually, when it comes to naming things right, I like to choose what the thing does before I name it, because usually what it does will resemble the name, right? And it's easier for me to pick out what it does and make a giant-ass description of what it does than it is to name something than going off of that name, right? Because then you limit yourself to a very short description, right? Versus when you write a whole description for something, right, now you have a whole bunch of words to base that title off of. So let's go ahead and go for another... Actually, let's do that. Let's do this, actually. I'm going to go ahead and... go to the folder here, notes. I want to rename this, if I can, to Luna Fungal Mushroom Analysis. Alright. I'll do the same thing for this other plant, alright? This other mushroom type. Alright? Alright, cool. Open that up again. Alright. Now we'll go ahead and... fuck it. Let's do this, actually. Let's go ahead and make another folder, alright? Let's add another text document. We'll call this analysis. Alright, underscore analysis. Then we'll refill the name in once we have the name for the thing picked out for us, alright? I'm going to go over here. I'm going to copy the layouts that I have here, alright? Copy the layouts. And, of course, pick out what this new mushroom's going to be, you know? Let's go. So we have themes, we have effects, side effects, after effects, and like just like effects, you know? Current effects. Let's see here. Let's go for effects first, okay? So let's pick out some themes, just so we can make this easier to describe, okay? Describe in a where to find and what the visuals are, okay? Now, I also want to consider this, alright? This herbalist shop is going to be in a very basic town. It's going to be a town called June City. June City is going to be basically a state of its own self, right? It's kind of like Vegas, right? Vegas is known for, you know, being a fucking town in the middle of the damn desert, right? Like, it's a whole ass area, right? This is sort of in that same vein, but it's more on the coastline, you know? I know Vegas is in its own state, but if we're gonna, like, simulate, if we're gonna, like, we call it, pinpoint what this, where the herbalist shop is gonna be in, it's gonna be in a large town, but that town makes up its own state, you know? In fact, can I, pull this out? Let me see here. Open recent, map of Oog. To be perfectly honest with you, and to be perfectly clear with y'all, here's where it's going to be. June Village in June State. Alright? Like, this is where it's going to be. It's going to be its own, like, the city is going to be its own state. You know? However, because of that, the stuff you would find in the shops, they're not exactly, like, like, rare items, you know? Like, if you want rare items, you would want to go up to around Craft and Alkhaven, you know? Or, Ashenmoor, or, Alkhaven or Crater's Edge, right? This is where, like, the volcano area is active, right? Around here, basically. Specifically, the volcano is around this right here. This divide between these 5 states. All right, this is where the volcano is going to be at, and therefore, I don't want to make this new mushroom anything that has to do with fire or anything that has to do with like needing to gather it from a plains of heat or magma or whatever the hell. So for this mushroom, fire is out. Fire, we're not gonna do fire. Ice, no. Lightning, maybe. Maybe healing. Healing might be a good factor for this. It's definitely gonna be a earth theme as well. Light, we already have the moon mushroom, alright? So we're not gonna have light on this other one. Lightning, maybe not so. Definitely not water. Definitely not darkness. I think we'll go for a healing mushroom this time. A healing mushroom. A healing mushroom makes sense in a way. Let's see here, though. What can this mushroom do? Where would this mushroom be originating from? I'm thinking... Let's see here. I think this mushroom would be likely found in... Let's see here. Actually, let's see here. How cheap would this mushroom be? It's also another factor to play in, right? Because when you think about how things are like sourced, right? Now, I know I'm thinking incredibly in depth into this fucking mushroom, right? Or these products in this imaginary, called simulated shop, right? But I like adding realism to my stories, my stories, my worlds, everything, right? So let's say, for example, right, this mushroom costed about, let's see here. Let's say this mushroom costs about 2, 3, maybe 2 gold pieces per... No. 1 gold piece per pound. 1 gold piece per pound. If we're going to be going off of that, that is a relatively low cost, in a way, for a mushroom, It's a little bit high, it's very pricey in a way, but it ain't the most expensive mushroom, but it also ain't the most cheapest. Therefore, how far would someone have to go to obtain this mushroom, and would that justify the cost? That's the thing I'm trying to go for. To make this realistic, in a way. And if we're going off of like a giant-ass state, right? Let's see here. I'm gonna say... we call it, if it's gonna be sold in June City, making this... No, actually, if this is going to be sold in June City, around, come on, give me the damn drawing stick. Around here, right? Maybe Failgrove is where, I don't know. Failgrove is like a lost cause sort of area, basically. Now, it's very much called, Failgrove is like the infected forest, basically, Like, you don't come here to, like, buy or harvest any meaningful resources, right? Like, over here in Failgrove, this is a dangerous place to be in. As in, the vegetation is all infected, basically, You wouldn't want to go in here. You wouldn't trust anything that comes out of Failgrove, basically. So it wouldn't be anywhere in Failgrove, For the price it would be in, not really. I'm thinking maybe it would possibly be maybe sourced from Moss Barrow. Moss Barrow is a dense forest, and I think having it be around here would be a little bit more justified for the price, because this is a very wide gap to travel to obtain this mushroom, you know? Therefore, I'm saying that, like, gotta what I'm saying this for is, right, let's say you're traveling to this herbalist shop, right? And you don't have the gold to buy this mushroom. Or maybe you don't want to buy the mushroom because you want to find it instead, right? Well, based on the price of the mushroom, that mushroom will be at a certain distance from that current shop, right? So, if it's 1 gold, it might be 1 state away. Or it might be in 1 state, but on the other side of that state. You see? That can add some level of, like, awareness, right? I know some people will probably make a fucking wiki page on where to find the mushrooms, you know? But to have that level of, to have that knowledge in the game, or, like, to have that sense of, like, discovery, right? Could be kind of enjoyable, you know? Because that's the thing, right? Some people, they like knowing that the world they play in, right, actually has a purpose. It makes sense in a way, you know? So, if the mushrooms we find that we can purchase in June City is purchasable in Moss Barrow, and it's like 1 gold, right? 1 gold piece. Let's say for Luna, the Luna mushrooms, right? Let's say, Alcaven Cove. Won't be by the Cove. Silent Grove, Fenbrook. Yeah. Let's say, the Luna mushrooms. Let's say they would be from Echo's Edge. Tinder Top. Yeah, fuck it. Let's say the Luna mushrooms are around this area. This area here, the Tinder Top beside Cinder Shade, that is a very, like, mountain-based. Oh wait, no. Over here in Greenhaven, this is where, like, you have the Rocky Mountains amongst the cliffside, right, of the ocean, right? And the ocean is where you would find the moon rising up, right? Potentially. So if the shrooms that require moonlight to grow, or moonlight to become more ripe, it would make sense for those mushrooms to grow around here. Because this is a high up cliff. Meaning if you were the player, and you were to jump off this end right here, you would be jumping down a good 60 feet. You know? 60 or 80 feet. Down into water. And because the mushrooms require moonlight to grow, it would make sense if it was, like, grown down here. Alright? Around here, let me actually move the smooth down. Right here would be where the... Actually, move down the smooth tool. Alright, I want to actually draw. Make notes, alright? Luna... Shrooms... Luna shrooms will go right there. Right? All around here. They'll travel through here, right? So if we're going to really count the gold this mushroom is worth in June City, right? So this would be about 1, 2, three gold. About 3 gold, I think, would be evenly worth it for this mushroom, you know? So, yeah, that makes sense. So, alright, let's go. Word obtain. Known location. Let's go for far right corner of Green Haven and see. Nah. Green Haven. Just before the cliff to the Pacific. All right, go with that. Where to find, how to obtain. All right, cost 3 gold per LB in June Village. We'll go for that. We'll go with that. For now, for this new mushroom, right? So we want to make this mushroom. It's gonna be an earth plus healing mushroom, but I don't want that mushroom to just give you health, right? I feel like it's kind of a cop out to make a mushroom only give you health. I want there to be some sort of effect to it, you know? Maybe a negative effect instead of a positive, you know? Because again, there's gonna be ingredients in this game to make a material that you can use on your opponents, and one for yourself, right? Dust is for your opponents, potions are for yourself, and therefore having negative effects can also benefit you, because it's your attack against someone, right? So here is what I'll do with this. All right, how about this? How about for effects for this mushroom? Let's say the immediate effects of the mushroom is that it will... Let's say... Where did I put the other... Yeah, makes sense, okay. Where to obtain, where to find. Known location. Sir. Sir. Vale Wind. Vale. In the state of Valewind, in the dense forest. Let's see here. It's whatever. Because I'm brainstorming this right now, I might change some of these details later on, right? I might change them. But for now, I don't care if I misspell anything at this point, you know? I don't care if I misspell anything or misspell anything right. I'm just gonna continue working on this thing, right? So where to obtain? So let's go off that before we go for the effects of the potion, alright? The blank mushroom can be found in the crevice here. The mushrooms can be found in... Do I want it to be by a creek or by a little pond? Found around the ponds of Actually, no. The mushroom can be found around... Oh, yeah. Around dry areas where ponds have previously formed. Previously formed. So they usually grow in the dense forest of Valewind. So they usually grow in the dense forest of Valewind, but can be found in other locations. Alternatively, they can be bought in June City at the herbalist, the herbalist shop. Alright, cool. Now, what to obtain? Alright, cool. Effects. What does it do? By the way, an ad's gonna play in about 5 seconds, right? When that happens, take a little break, alright? If they do play. So, effects. What will this mushroom do? I think I'll have this mushroom do this, alright? Let's go for this. The mushroom... No. Oh. Upon consuming... Actually, how about this? Shortly after consuming... 10 to 20 to 30 seconds after... The consumer will experience... As we're going to play here in a couple seconds, right? And that happens, there's a little break, alright? Alright. Consumer will experience... a boost of energy. Boost of energy, as well as a painkiller-like effect to see here, to heat and a painkiller like effect to heat and I wonder. Effect to heat while also... I'm wondering. Welcome back, everyone, to the from the ads. All right, I'm trying to figure out what the hell I want this mushroom to be. You know, the effects will be shortly after consuming, 23 seconds after. The consumer will experience a boost of energy as well as a painkiller-like effect to heat. To heat and fire. While also gaining some healthy benefits. Shit. Whatever. Whatever, I don't give a fuck. Alright. So, what does this mean? What does this mean game-wise? That also is important. What this would mean, ideally, is it would give you a boost of speed, damage resist from fire, and a little bit of health back. A little bit of health. How about this? We'll go with this, right? The effects will be speed modifier by -1, damage resist by -1, damage intake, damage resist by -1, fire damage intake, and replenish. How about how much health should this thing gain back? This is gonna do a lot of stuff. So I don't want this to give the player back too much health, you know, because that's a lot of effects for one potion. So how about this? Replenish 1 HP. All right. So when you put this on, when you consume this mushroom by itself, you get a little bit faster. You have a little bit of a damage resist to fire, and you gain back 1 health potion. However, let's say you want to combine this mushroom in a potion, right? And you're able to put in 5 of these mushrooms in one thing and consume it like that, right? Well, at that case, you know, the effects are going to stack, you know? The effects are going to stack. Let's see here. For... How about -1 speed for 30 seconds. 15 seconds. Damage resist for 30 seconds as well. Then replenish 1... Oh no. Replenish 1, fucking... 1 health back, alright? 1 health point. Let's see your side effects. Consumer is less damage resistant to... Let's see here. Consumer is less damage resistant to... what should it be less resistant to? Yeah. Less resistant to... ice damage. Less resistant to ice damage for the duration of the mushroom effects. Alright. After... Sare. But this. As a side effect, as long as the mushrooms... As a side effect for the duration of the mushrooms effects, the consumer is less damage resistant to ice damage. Alright. Pretty good, I think. Let's see here. Let's say there is no after effects. None. All the effects that happen are like during the mushroom's time. What this will mean when you consume this potion is consumer takes +1 ice damage. Other fun facts. Let's see here. This mushroom is going to be a earth plus healing theme material. Let's see here. Other facts. Let's see here. Oh, and visuals, too. We need to go over visuals with this damn thing. Okay, let's go over the visuals right now. Alright. See here. I'm thinking... Yeah. These... blank mushrooms stand at a tall 8 to 9 inches and have a maroon I'm gonna butcher this name. Burgundy color. Hold on. I'm not embarrassed. Look, shut up. There we go. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Burgundy color on top with a red and orange pepper like sprinkle on sprinkle on top. Color on top. Whatever. To the rim of the head is a bevel color of lights of light tan that goes all the way down its stem. These blank mushrooms can grow as singles or in pairs of 2. Let's say 2 to 7. It's a random ass number. Alright. How about, actually, no, let's go 2 to 5. Based on what the effects are, I feel like it would be appropriate if it was like 2 to 5. See here. See here. Let's also go for this, alright? How about can grow as singles or in pairs of 2 to 3, 2 to 5. How about this? Yeah. Alright. These mushrooms can turn into... Nah. How about this? These mushrooms can grow as singles or in pairs of 2 to 5. What else should this thing consist of? As analysis. Let's see here. How about... I think that's actually pretty good, actually, you know? we don't have to go completely in depth in the damn the lore for these mushrooms. Let me see here. See here. Name. How about we have enough information here, I think, to give this thing a name now. How about we'll call this here. This mushroom lives in Valewind. Let me see here. Let me actually do one more thing, alright? These mushrooms can be found under found on moss. Underneath dried, mossy wooden logs. Locals call these mushrooms the Sare. The heat. The heat killer mushroom. Mushroom. Or heat killers. I think with this, I got it. Somerset mushroom. There you go. Somerset mushroom. That is what the name will be for this mushroom. Somerset mushroom. All right. That is what we're going to name this, the jar and the mushroom we have here. All right. Let's go. Sweet. Got it. Somerset mushroom. All right. So around here, this will be called, let's go around this area. All right. Let's go right here. All right. Call this the Somerset Shroom. All right. The Somerset Shroom. All right. And we'll call this layer here as well, mushroom locations. All right, cool. So now let me go ahead and save this. All right. Make sure we save that. I'll go ahead and copy the name as well for that shroom type. And we'll put it in the notes, all right? And we'll go ahead and close out the this thing right here, okay? Close that. Rename this, all right? We'll call this here the Somerset Mushrooms. All right? And then we'll name this right here. We'll call this here Somerset Mushroom. Let's see here. Mushroom jar. All right. And then we'll call, let me see here, actually. Let me do this one thing real quickly. Get all of these out of here. All right. Yeah. All right. Bring this up here. All right. go ahead and do this. Just so I can, make the name a lot easier to, a lot easier to, like, recognize, right? I'm gonna do this, alright? Name it that. So now I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quickly. Do that. Alright. I'm focusing mostly on what the, I'm focusing on what the, subdivided version of this called a pot is going to be, this little thing here. But yeah, that's what I'm like focusing on right now. Cause, in my opinion, in my humble opinion, I feel like it's just a lot easier. It's a lot better. It's a lot more, it's a lot more, I want to say, more natural, But anyway, let me go ahead and align these here, points. Come on. But yeah, so the reason why I'm, like, having or removing all of the vertexes and, like, edges at certain points of the model, right, that are kind of like going inside of the block out is because I plan on making the subdivides in ZBrush, right? And to basically whatchamacallit, to make it accurate, right, with like a smooth mesh preview, right, I have to make sure that when I smooth it out here, it'll appear the same way in the subdivides in ZBrush, right? And it's very easy to like discover or find out, right? Just by doing, the subdivide or the smooth mesh preview in Maya, because likely this is what's gonna be present and visualized inside of ZBrush. That is the reason why we're doing all this. But yeah. Because, again, I plan on taking this mesh and, like, melding it together inside of ZBrush, right? And then baking it as is, Meaning I don't want to do a retopology of the vase, or of these jars, because this is the retopology. This is the low poly, because, fucking, let me see here. Now, of course, I might, lower the amount of polygons this thing has, but realistically, when it comes to, the actual jar itself, right? Like, these wouldn't be so bad to modify to be a low poly, Not to mention, too, right, with some crease details, right? We can even make this look like the smooth mesh preview of the the low poly can have the smooth mesh preview visual of the high poly. But yeah, so let me go ahead and reveal the cover of that. All right, I'm gonna call this SSM jar interior glass. All right. We go ahead and parent all of this to that. All right. And, oh, shit, not. Nope. Go right here with this. All right. And I'll go ahead and smooth mesh preview this as well. All right. I really am trying to make the, I want to make the pots here, or the, vases, the vases here, right, or the jars, the star of the show here. To me, that is the most important part about these shops, right? You don't come into the shop because the visuals, right? I mean, some people might. But the exciting part about entering a shop in a game or like experiencing a shop in a game is like what does this shop have to offer? And if each herbalist material does something different, that can get people excited. That can get people excited because guess what? That is an aspect of the game that could be very important later on. That's the thing, right? Every aspect that you incorporate in your game, people will likely expect that to be taken further later on in the game, right? And, that is something that people would like to follow, right? So adding as much detail as you possibly can in those regions can be very, we call it very priceless, because I mean, I'm making all of these analysis documents of these mushrooms, right? But this isn't going to be hard to implement, you know, because the main facts is that you can buy this from shops. You can find this in, we call it you can find this mushroom here. This Luna mushroom in the, call it you can find this mushroom in a Green Haven just before the cliff to the Pacific. Just before the ocean, right? Fucking, this tells me where to place it, basically, But yeah, essentially, this allows me because like doing this level of like detail work, right, is not hard to implement because all it really is where do you place the goddamn mesh in your map. Simple as that. There is no additional effects I have to add. It's just me writing down where this is going to go and a little bit of lore and help to the players to where to find this resource, If they don't want to buy it, they can find it, right? Like, going this in depth means that, hey, guess what? The world that you're playing in, right? Things were thought out, right? You ever, like we call it, the more a world is studied and the more in depth it is, the more character and more memorable that world is going to be, If you give your world some form of life, that is so immersive, you know? Choosing the logic behind where everything goes and making sure that logic actually matches with the world that you're building can be so fucking immersive. You have no idea. It can be so immersive. But yeah. So now, let's go ahead and make this other pot. This pot is going to be a smaller pot, so we can ideally make this, we call it mushroom, more on the rare side of things, right? Maybe this mushroom can be found in a more distant area, right? For this mushroom, I do want to make this an ice relative mushroom, as in this gives you properties relating to ice, Maybe you're more resistant to the cold. Maybe you have more of an improved immune system, right? Therefore, you can take the aftermath, not the direct effects of ice, but the aftermath of ice a lot more smoothly, right? Because here's the thing, right? Ice, I'm always gonna make this argument, right? I'm always gonna make this argument that ice, in my opinion, right? Ice is more powerful than fire. Okay. I think in most games, right, ice is your level 1 spell, usually. Generally because it people see it as a weaker spell, but I argue that ice is a strong spell. Even stronger than ice and lightning, Lightning and fire can cause a lot of destruction, right? But ice, that can invite a whole world of difficulties, Because sickness. Like, sickness. Having sharp projectiles, right? Heavy object movement, right? Like, we call it, you know, like everything about ice magic, right, can equate to something deadly. But yeah, fire can burn stuff, right? Burn people to a crisp, right? Which is great, right? Fire is a good overtime duration effect, right? Lightning is straight to the point, can travel, whatever. But ice is like, that can knock you off your feet. But yeah, so that's my opinion on ice as a magic. I will always claim and always advocate for ice being a powerful as hell uh, ability. But yeah, let's go for some more tracks. You know, can you fuck continue the music? All right, so here, let's go here. Let's go. I want to go here. Okay, I haven't listened to this track in a long time. I think it's really fucking good. All right, let's go for Legends. But yeah. All right. All right, let's go. Ads will play. Actually, yeah. Ads might play here in a couple seconds. Right? If it happens, I'll take a little break and probably pause the music. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Let's go. See here. Let's go. Go. Let's go ahead and bring this up now. All right. Now let's go. All right. Now let's go. Let's go ahead and bring this up now. All right. All right, let's go for this. All right. Bring that down. All right. All right. Let's go. There's a twisted tree, they call the branch stand tall. Its Alright, let's go. I kinda wanna do this actually. Come on. I want to go like this, alright? I want to bend this a little bit, you know? Like this. You know, like... I'm going like this, you know? Every strike he blocks is one saved for you. Then Ernie Benson, tough as they come. She'll charm you quick, but don't play dumb. With arrow drawn, she hits her mark. Sweet and deadly, she's a spark in the dark. From heroes brave to creatures strange, it's the world where fate's like that actually. It's pretty cool. All right. Is there anything I want to add? I want to add something to this. All right. All these other things here are like decently. What you fucking call it? All these over here are like unique in a way. You know, we have these ribbons here. You know, we have this string. I want to give something to this as well. You know, up here the cork is different, but you know, I want to give it something else. All right. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see here. His ice cold spells take center stage. A heart that's warm, a head so wise. Not bad. All right. Let's go. All right. All right. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this actually. Can we make the? I want to make the this thing a little bit more boxy in a way, you know. So here. So here. Bring this up. Alright, let's go. So stay with Vince, watch legends grow. In Oog's strange world, you never know. Each creature, each face, a sight to behold. Cool. Welcome to Oog, where the stories unfold. Alright. Go like so. Alright, love it. Alright. I like it. I like it. Alright. Alright, cool. Let's see here. Alright, cool. It makes sense actually, because this is like a. If this is gonna be the ice version, this is like a ice cube. Sort of. I don't know. Alright. Sweet. Sweet, let's go. Alright. Let's give this thing some much needed attention. Alright, so let me do this. Let's go curves, let's go box. Alright, cool. Give me another visual of this thing.
Watch us build, watch us play. Lost in Oog every night, every day. Stories crafted from magic and might. You're in for a show, come join the fight.
Yeah, fuck it. It's as good as that is as good as it will possibly get. Let's go. Model. Let's go for this. Come on. Come on. Can I want to select all of these. Come on. All right. Do I really want to look this? Yeah, I do. How about this? I like that. I like that. Let me do this, actually. Can I go for, one of these? Damn. I do want to have these be a little bit more... I don't know. See here. Whatever. Give it a twist. Whatever. Align. Horizontal. Come on. Distributes. Alright. Again, I don't really give a shit if it's like 100% like accurate, you know? Or 100% of 100%, let's say, even on all sides. I really don't give a shit about that, alright? What I want is just something that, you know, fits. Oh, let me do this. Let's do one of those. Alright, cool. Let's see here. I am gonna go for this side though. This first side first. Alright. See here. Wow. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and let's do a half on this, alright? Do 190. See here. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Alright, let's go. Let's go ahead and combine these two together now. Combine, and now we'll go ahead and meld these points together now. Let's go. See here. Go like so. I am gonna. I do want to like meld this bind here to the call it I want to meld it to the bottle itself. All right. Therefore, I don't really mind. I don't really mind doing having all this stuff in the back here, you know, be merged together. You know, it might be pointless because I'm not gonna be using it, but like I need this here so I can meld it to the bottle itself. You know, the mesh needs to be touching to meld. You know. So yeah. But yeah. Go into this though. see here.
Watch magic unfold like stories of old. Thrills and chills in every line. Stay a while, you're just in time. Hey,
Let's go for an 80. All right.
Every scene, it's a world unseen, like a fever dream.
All right. Let's go ahead and combine that together now. All right. All right, cool. And go ahead and do this now. Sweet.
Magic and madness work. Sculpting heroes, crafting fears, lost in stories for all these years. In the
See
circus of
here.
dreams, the wildest ride.
Go
Come
like
one, come
so.
all, and step inside. Hey, we're the 3D sandwich crew, bringing legends to life just for you. Every
Let's go.
model, every scene, it's a world unseen, like a fever dream.
Merge. This is, yeah, it's merge. Yeah. Let's do merge. Bam. Bam. Bam.
Watch us build, watch us play. Lost in Oog every night, every day. Stories crafted from magic and might. You're in for a show, come join the fight.
All right.
Hey, this
Let's
is
go into
the
this side
3D
now.
Sandwich stream, where fantasy meets every dream. From code to canvas, art and lore. Step
Let's
right
go.
up, there's so much more. So stay right here, don't look away.
Whoa.
3D sandwich every day. With Vince as the guide, let the stories begin. Welcome to the world you're diving in.
All right. Let's go ahead and do a soften on that. All right. All right, so now to me. All right. Come on. Come on to the land of Oog. All right, let's go. Come on. Come on. I want to make sure this thing is somewhat snug, you know? But not like in the bottle snug, you know? Come on. Yeah, like so. Alright. Alright. Go like so. Alright. Like so. Let's go do mesh tools. Let's go ahead and do a crease. Go like so. Alright. Sweet. Gonna go ahead and do this now. God. This song is gonna mean so much to me when the game actually comes out. You know? Let's see. Now, I'm not no basic bitch. I'm gonna fucking make sure this thing is, I wanna make sure this thing is, like, you know, like, even, in a way, you know? Let's go ahead and bring this down like so. Make sure it's even on this side as well. Yep, okay. So here. Like so. Right. Have this thing tilted upwards so the players can see it, but it'll be one of those things where, like, you have to, like, probably analyze it, you know? Let's see here. Let's see here. Yeah. Alright. And elegant like smoke, you know? Alright, cool. Sweet. So now this right here. Come on to... Let's go. Cut that off. Bring your ass in. Let's see here. Let me actually take this thing out. I better just single this thing out on its own. Then go like so. Bam. Alright. Yes, sir. Move that up. Alright. Yes, sir. Okay. Like so. Come on. Nope. Just like all of these. I want all this selected. Come on. Sweet. Merge. 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 These aren't connected by any means, but that's not the point. You know? They will be eventually, you know? And I purposefully intend not to connect these together. I purposefully intend to. So... Because... As well for a nice glass effect. Alright. Alright, now my favorite part of all this. On. See here. Alright. Reveal this. Now, what shall the shrooms in this thing be named? Let's see here. I think I'll go for this, alright. I don't want to name this thing anything that could be inappropriate, you know? So let's go with this, alright? Let's go for underscore mushroom. What's this? Alright. Let's go for this. Alright. Let's go ahead and open up this right here. This will be the last thing I work on today. Alright? Last thing I work on. Let's go Somerset. Let's go. Alright. Alright. With all this jabber, and we'll go ahead and name this. Alright. This will be... I'll go ahead and look at the map before I decide that. Alright. So here, what's the theme gonna be? I know it's gonna be ice. Actually, no, I know what the fuck it's gonna be, okay? This is gonna be... Yeah. This mushroom will be a ice plus earth theme material. Alright, let's go. Where would this mushroom be? I know it would be held up in the north. the northern section of Oog. I think it would be okay if this is where June Village is gonna be, like where the mushroom's gonna be sold, right? I think it'd be a. Let's see here. Okay, so if it costs 1 gold to get the Somerset mushroom, right? It costs 3 to get the Luna mushrooms, right? And this is gonna be more expensive. That means that it'd have to be about like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 gold per pound. Let's go. 5 gold per pound. Rare. Alright. Now, I don't have the names the 20th state made, but it'll be from the 20th states. Alright. So, these underscore mushrooms can be found in the 20th state of Oog on the Vosh side. It is. Let's see here. Alright. These snowdrop. These frozen water drop looking mushrooms are found in the 20th state up north. In fact, it is seen in the top. It is found and forged in the top about top eastern side of. Actually, no. Let's go west. Western side of the states. When I name the 20th state, I will go back into these analysis documents and rechange the name. Alright. It's whatever. Let's go. In fact, these mushrooms are found in forage and top. A few miles from a local village. To obtain these mushrooms, one must venture into the damp cavern regions. A low temp. Oh no. To obtain these mushrooms, one must venture into the damp regions. Found at the entrance. Yeah. Whatever. Down at the entrance of
Kings may fall and
River
fade, but the
Bled
fire inside will
Caves.
never trade. Adventures soar on wings of fate in the land of Ook. It's never too late. Come one, come all to the land of Ook, where legends rise
Often
and monsters brew.
found in
Each hero
frozen,
feast with tales untold. In this
dried
world so
air
wild, fierce and bold.
surfaces.
Story grows, the journey calls through mountains
Surfaces
high,
where
and
soil
shadowed halls.
has
Stay a while, the fight's not through. Welcome to Ook, it's waiting for you.
ventured. Collected. There we go. Now visuals. The head of the mushroom appears to be in the shape of a strawberry. Actually, no. The shape of the top of a green of an apple. I'm not gonna say green apple because that's just I don't know. I'm just gonna say apple, whatever. I don't give a shit. See, top of it of head of the mushroom appears to be the shape of let's see here. The head of the mushroom appears to be a similar shape to the top portion of an apple. With no apple-like stem. Alright, let's see here. Crease rising from the center base has a milky light blue color, while the rest of the head remains a bright white off blue tint color. The stem on the under surface of the surface of the head of the mushroom can be mushrooms usually God, I've been up for so damn long. It's usually damp or icy when found. It also it also takes more of the blue or let's go for sky blue tint from the rim of the mushroom. There's about 50% white plus 50% sky blue. Radiating. Shit. I don't think radiating is a fucking word, but whatever. see here. Is gradiating a fucking word? If not, it is a word now. Alright. Gradienting. Yeah. Gradienting is a word. But I don't think that Notepad knows that. Whatever. It's fine. Gradiating down to a 10%, I'm here, to a 90% white and a 10% blue ratio to the bottom of the stem. Let's see here. What else would this? Okay, size wise. These underscore blank mushrooms are similar to a, see here, to a bowl side or a cereal bowl. Fuck. Size. I'm doing this because this will help me figure out what kind of reference I need in the future, right? Like I'll know the gradient I need to acquire from the rim of the head of the mushroom down to the stem base, you know? Going like this, right? Saying that the size of these mushrooms are similar to a cereal bowl size, right? That'll tell me that this bowl might be like, or this mushroom might be like the size, like the fucking width size of a, maybe like 3 or 4 inches by 4 inches, right? You know, something like that, you know? Are similar size and width. But, you know, shape as opposed to the head with a stem, the thickness of the width similarity to a how about, what's a good similarity that I'm thinking of? It'd have to be like decently sturdy, or else it would like just like fall over, wouldn't it? How about of a small, no. Fuck it, banana. There you go. That's the only thing I can think of at this hour, you know? It's like, it's 12:36 a.m. So if you're wondering why is he like going crazy right now? You know? That's why. I've been up for so damn long. Let's see here. As opposed to the head. Okay, yeah. So let's go for about, I want to say 1 to 5 inches tall. All together with 4 to 4 inches in width. All right. Usually only found in bunches of 1 to 4, 1 and 2 being common, 3 to 4 being rare. All right. Now, what does this mushroom do? All right. What are we talking about? You know, we're talking about with this mushroom type. You know. Let's see here. No. We'll go with this actually. Open. All right. What will this be like? I would say this would be similar to Mint in a way, probably. Let's see here. What are the effects? Shortly after consuming, the consumer will be resistant to cold damaging effects. Not on hits. Ice. Not on impact ice attacks, but the effects of the chilling temperature. Consumer will yeah. Consumer will gain a -1 ice damage resist from ice damage, but also a -2 damage or ice damage resist after the first. Let's see here. Consumer will gain a -1 damage resist to. Let's see here. Consumer gains -1 ice damage resist. How about this? Ice damage resist after taking. Let's see here. Consumer will gain -1 ice damage resist from. I think how can I make this make sense? You know? Let's see here. Consumer will gain -1 ice damage resist from ice damage, but also -2 ice damage resist after the first. Yeah. Let's see here. How about this? All right. Let me like just jot down what it actually does. All right, for the player, consumer, whatever the hell. Consumer eats the mushroom and gains a -1 ice damage resistance, but after, let's see here. Additionally, any ice damage effects from that initial attack is nullified. That's what I'm looking for. All right. So if we're going like this, right? We can go. We can easily. Additional ice that is nullified. There we go. That's what I'm doing. All right. Side effects. Consumer might. Actually, no. No side effect. Actually, yeah. When consumer eats the underscore mushroom, they are able to gain the added benefits of they gain the added benefit of absorbing ice. No. Let's see here. Nah. None and none. Actually, After Effects. None. What would the After Effects be? Because this would, like, be the chance to, like, take in more ice. Nah, that's enough. That's enough. Alright. Other facts. Some people use these mushrooms to cure colds and illnesses. Let's see here. If that's the case, as an ice cream consumer, upon eating one mushroom, they replenish, let's say 2 health. There you go. Those are the side effects as well when eating this mushroom. Alright. Let's see here. With that in mind, what should we name the mushroom? This is a very powerful mushroom. It gives off health. It also nullifies ice damage if there is any aftermath of that ice damage to be dealt. So, let's see here. How about we can call this, let's see here. What? Nah. I don't want to name this anything that has to do with frost. A frost mushroom? Frost mushroom. Nah, that sounds weird. Frost mushroom sounds like the mushroom would give you like an ice power buff. This doesn't give you an ice power buff. This gives you resistance towards ice. You know? Let's see here. How about... God. Name... How about, Maybe up there in the fucking 20th state. How about... Northern Ice... What could a good name be for this thing? Northern... Nah, Northern... That would be something that people would call this thing. Some call this mushroom the Northern God, I am so tired. I am so tired right now. I can't think of a good name. Let's see here. God, what should this be named? I'm trying to think of a name for this damn mushroom. What could it be named? I'm thinking it'll have to do with like. It'll have to do with the fact that it can cure. Wait, okay, hold on. Let me see here. Let's look at the name, okay? This thing can. These frozen water trout with the mushrooms. No. These frozen apple head. Apple head mushroom. Frozen apple head mushroom. Frozen apple head mushroom. Does that sound right? Frozen apple head. Apple head mushrooms. Apple head mushrooms. Yeah. Frost. Cold apple. The cold apple. Some call this mushroom the cold apple. I love that. The cold apple mushroom. Apple head mushroom. I don't know. Apple heads. I don't know. I'm trying to think of it. I love both names. The cold apple mushroom or apple head mushrooms. Apple head mushrooms, cold head mushrooms. Apple head mushrooms, cold head mushrooms. Cold head mushrooms sound weird. God. Yeah. Okay, what sounds better? Apple head mushrooms or cold head mushrooms? No. Cold head mushrooms. Cold apple mushrooms. Apple head mushrooms. Apple head mushrooms. Cold head mushrooms. Cold apple mushrooms. Cold apple mushrooms or apple head mushrooms. Cold apple mushrooms. Apple head mushrooms. Apple head mushrooms is easier to like remember, I think, than cold apple mushrooms. Chili apple. Chili apple head. No. God, I'm still fucking. Okay. So let's go with this, alright? Apple head mushrooms. Cold head mushrooms. Cold apple. Okay. We're calling this the apple head. The apple head mushrooms. Alright? See here. Notes. Alright, let's go. Call this the apple head mushroom. Alright. So now I'll call this apple head mushroom jar. Alright. AHM jar cover. Call this here AHM jar interior glass. We'll call this here the AHM glass strap. Alright. I'll take all of these here and put it right and parent it to the apple head mushroom. Alright. Now, where is this? Yeah. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, put that right there. Okay, so now we have the Luna Fungal Applehead and Somerset Mushroom Jars, alright? To me, that is fine. Alright, that's okay by me. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and do this, though, real quickly. Save it. And mirror. I'll mirror it and just combine it with this down here, alright? Just to have a better organized area to work with, you know, this is what I'll do. I'll go ahead and delete all of these. I'll call this, let's see here. We'll call this Herbalist Supply Shelf. Alright? Alright. The next thing we'll work on is these plants over here and over here. I'm not going to make any, I'm not going to do an analysis video on the plants of this thing here, you know? The plants here, because they'll just be plants, honestly, you know? I might use them for something else, but, like, you know, they're just, like, placeholders at this point, you know? Down below here, though, I do want to make something with all of these, plants right here, you know? All these dangling, herbs and stuff, right? Then down here, right, where all of these, jars are at, you know? I will be making a certain material out of all of these, alright? Not material as in, like, a texture material, but, like, material as in, like, a resource in the game. And I'm probably not gonna go for, like... I'm not gonna go for, some of these I might go for, like, powder, you know? Like, powdered up, like, herbs, right? But some of these I might actually go for, like, other stuff, right? Like, for example, like... minerals, you know? Minerals or, certain, seasoning rocks, you know? But yeah. So let's go ahead and... I want to at least, get the, block out of these done on the top shelf, and I'll possibly call it a day, alright? Get the block out done, at least get started. At least get it started. And I might actually do the top of these things first, actually, you know? I'll do the tops of these and work my way down to the bottom, alright? And for these, I will make the... I do want to make the, I do want to have more of a, subdivided access, alright? Let's go for 14 on that. Go for... that. Alright. And then I'll go right here with it. Alright. And I'll go ahead and, like, try and simulate these up here, right? Now, is it going to be exact? Absolutely not. I'm not going for absolutely exact, alright? What I'm going for is... what I'm really going for is what looks great, you know? I don't give a shit if it's accurate to the image, right? As long as it looks great, you know? Making things look great is usually a lot faster than making things look perfect to the damn reference, right? It looks perfect to the reference? Great. But if it's not, it looks great, looks fine, I don't give a shit, alright? As long as it looks A-okay, alright? It looks okay. We're fine. Right? Also, I mean, you know, when it comes to, when it comes to the idea of making things look realistic to your reference, right? I find, and I kind of, in my opinion, right, you're better off just, like, going about how you're going to design things, or whatever the hell you're trying to design, by doing it yourself, you know? Like, put your own spin on things, you know? Put your own spin on things, and see where your mind takes you, you know? Because, you know, you might as well. I mean, it's a goddamn art. It's art. You have the ability to fucking do what the hell you want, you know? I feel like that's what art is, you know? That's how art should be, you know? To do whatever the hell you want, you know? Of course, within reason, right? But yeah. So back here, I want to do a lip. I'll have a lip right here for the sack, but I also want a lip back here as well. Some lip. Alright. Like so. I can easily go with this, you know? I'm gonna make the lip right now, okay? I think this is a decent circle for the sack, you know? And I will possibly, you know, like, just copy it and modify it just a little bit, you know, for the other side, you know? But yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this now. Move that up like so. And then I'm gonna go ahead and I'll extend this outwards a little bit, you know? Then I'll go ahead and pull this up like so. Combine the vertexes. Move it over here. Again, I don't give a shit if it looks the same as the reference right here, as long as it looks decent, you know? As long as it looks cool. As long as it looks cool and it will catch eyes, you know, for the game and, you know, be an interesting prop to look at, you know, or set the scene, you know, then it's whatever. I don't stress the, all that bullshit of, like, call it, of making things look fucking perfect, you know? It's like, what the fuck is art? Nothing in art is perfect. In fact, I feel like the more perfect things are, in some cases, the less character it can have, you know? But yeah, especially in props. Characters, not so much. A character can look ugly, alright? A character can look absolutely ugly, but a prop, you know? Having some weirdness go on like this, right? Especially for a sack. Can be pretty goddamn interesting. Let's see here. I'll go ahead and put this lip out like so, right? Then I'll take the vertexes here and go like that. Go like this. When I go ahead and subdivide this in ZBrush, it'll be alright. It'll be good. I might actually, you know, subdivide it here in Maya, then bring it over to ZBrush, you know? Because I already have it, like, properly made here, you know, I might as well, you know? But yeah. You go ahead and do this right. I'm gonna make sure all of this here is decent to the size. I want the bottom of the sack to be fat, alright? Let's go like so. Alright. Let's go ahead and do this. Edit mesh flow. Alright. Alright. Like so. And let me add a little bit of something to the side here. Alright? Something to really give this thing a feel, you know? And go ahead and let me actually add it like this, alright? Just because I think it'll look a lot better if we do it like this. As if, let's say, the sack is somewhat stretching at one point, you know? I'm gonna go ahead and combine this, combine that, combine this. Alright. Gonna have the sack go like so. Alright. Go. Now, I'm not gonna make the interior of the sack like I do with the gems, right? Or the gems, the call it the goddamn mushroom thingies, right? Because it's a sack. It's not gonna be transparent, you know. It's whatever. But yeah. What I am going to do, though, is I do want to add a little tiny rivet, though. Rivet or something special, you know? Like right here. And right here as well. Right. Alright. Bring this out like so. Grease tool. Alright. Let me go ahead and get to the, let me go ahead and, like, get the, sculpting tools out, alright? Just because I can. And I as well. I want to. Alright. Let's go for a... Let me actually... I could do this, actually. I know I have this somewhere. Back to me, as everyone. Let's see here. Let's go for... I should have sculpting somewhere, right? Ah, whatever. Whatever. Alright. So... Whatever. Whatever. Alright. I want to make sure... Come on. Give me... Okay, just let me have this right here. Because I need to make damn sure that what I'm doing here is not going to overpower the bag. Put me on 100. See what that looks like. Whoa! Inverts. Don't want that. Let's go a tiny bit. Can I not... Oh, can I, like, get off of the damn fucking, No, I can't. Whatever. How about a knife tool, right? Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. Let me go ahead and do this right. Let's see here. Smooth that out. Let's do a foam. Let's go ahead and do. Can I do a grab? No, I want grab. Give me the grab tool. All right. Okay, and how about wax? Wax on, wax off. All right. Give me one more spit of the knife tool. Right. Nope. I want this on. Let's go half. Nah, let's go for 150. Increase the power. Yeah, it's a lot of fucking. Let me see here. Ah, whatever. It's fine. Alright, I have this now. Nice little bag. Go ahead and, Actually, is this thing, Yeah, no, it is. Yeah. Alright, let me actually, do this real quickly. I want to add a portion here so I can extend this thing outwards and have it kind of, like, droop over like a bag would. Alright? Like a bag typically would. Alright? There you go. Bring that in. Alright. Pull this thing upwards. Alright. Go like so. And alright, how does this thing look without the subdivide? Ugly. Whatever. The idea though is this. You know? Like this is what we're going for. You know? On. Alright. And to have it like this, then I'm going to go ahead and copy this, put it over here. All right. And I'm going to do this just because it's a good way to, like, to keep your model on its toes, I guess. I'm going to go ahead and do a edit. All right. See here. Let's do a little bit of a deform, okay? A little bit of a deform. All right. Blah. Do this. Let's go over here and I don't want to do this. Let's go ahead and I kind of want to jiggle this thing actually, you know? Jiggle it up. Oh, let me do this first. All right. I want to give this thing a little jiggle. All right. Maybe even a cluster. I don't know. I don't know. There's tons of things we can do with this thing. And I kind of want to just play with this thing within here, you know? Actually, let's go for the lattice tool, honestly. You know, the lattice tool is usually pretty damn, it's pretty goddamn fun to play with, at least in my opinion, right? Because you can literally just, like, take the, take the model itself, right? With the lattice tool. I'm gonna call it lettuce now, just because. And just move it around like this, right? Like, we could literally just, like, do this and make a whole ass new mesh, you know? Or a whole ass new, thing, right? To me, it's kind of fun, you know? It's funny. It's great. I love it. Makes things a lot easier, you know? Especially if you want to, like, really, you know, like, set things apart, you know? Like, might want to have bottom of the bottom of the sack here be less on the terms of being round, you know? Let's see here. Might actually do some good to bend this around a little bit. Alright. And yeah. Because technically, because this thing is like one singular asset, right? It's not that big of a deal, you know? It ain't that big of a deal to like gotta modify it as such, you know? In fact, I want to do this actually. Let's go ahead and do a 5 on that, alright? So we have, oh, let me just quickly, 5 and 5. And let's go 5. Local subdivision, let's go 4, and we'll go 3 on this section over here. Alright. So now, I want to, yeah, lattice points. Let's go. See here. Infect. Actually, let me do this actually. Ugh. Delete history. Do all that. Go like so. Do that. All right. Let me do. Yeah, I want to touch the points. Give me the points. Give me the points. Ah, whatever. All right. All right. I want to do a. I want to do one of these actually. You know, one of these. Call it a soft select thingies, right? Move that down a little bit, right? Let's go over. I want to go around here. Go like so. All right. So make the mesh itself appear more shrunken than it actually is. All right. Go to the side right here and push that in. And sweet. Go and delete all of that. And we have ourselves a, say, decently new pouch, you know? In fact, I'm going to do this real quickly, just because, to make it a little bit more, you know, not the same. All right? I'm going to go ahead and do some vertex mending, okay? Go right there, go right there. What does it look like now? Let's see here. I can go ahead and do that to there, and we'll keep this. Do I want to? Yeah. Go right here with that. Alright. Looks like this bag here has gone through some shit. It's seen better days. Alright, how similar is this to this over here? Alright. It's fine. To me, it's fine. These, we're not gonna name these, pouches, right? Or these, the herb leaves here, or the flowers over here, right? What I am gonna do, though, is I am not gonna make the flowers just yet. I do want to make those in, ZBrush, you know? I would do them right here, but, like, fucking, no. Alright? Fucking, what I plan to do for the leaves and whatnot is I'm gonna make, like, 1 or 2, possibly 3 different leaves in, inside of, ZBrush, right? Then I am going to have them, call it, see here, how can I do this effectively? What I'm gonna do, because I can, I actually might, actually, I'll make the plants in Maya. I think I can do some decency with the curvature things. The curvature and yeah. As for the flowers, on the other hand, like these right here, this will be easy to make, you know. These herbs over here. The real thing is, though, is the flowers over here, right? What I might want to do, what I could do, is I do want to give this thing some variety when it comes to the all this here, but I know for a goddamn fact that it'd have to be something. Got it. I have an idea. I have an idea. Part of an idea. All right. What I'll do is I will simulate the. I'll simulate 5 or 6 different strands of the leaves, right? Or the fucking the goddamn flowers, right? Right here, you know. Key though for this is that it needs to be very much on a low polygon scale, meaning it will be only each each of these flower things, right? Cannot stress it enough. It will be only 4 polygons, right? And I'll be definitely doing a I'll definitely be doing some form of a chip style baking on this thing, you know? So let me go into this, alright? So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna name this flour sack over here. I'll call this flour sack. And I'll call this over here herb sack. Alright. Then over here with these flowers, right? Let me do this right here. Flowers plain number 1. Alright. I'm only gonna be making about 5 of these, right? And it'll be relatively simple, okay? Watch this. So if I go ahead and I make 5 of these things, right? Let's go like 1 right here. Right? I need to make sure that it actually can fill up the entire area, you know? So we have this over here, right? Ugh. Alright. Let's go right here. I'm actually have to do like fucking 5 polygons per thing. I don't know. I don't want to have this thing be a lot of polygons, you know? Which, honestly, I could easily just do this, you know? Like, it's not going to be too many polygons. It's not going to be like a lot of polygons either, you know? So it'll be fine, relatively. So I can go with this style. Nope. Alright. Let's go right here with it. Yeah. As long as these flowers here are less than 100 polygons, I am perfectly fine with whatever the hell we have here, you know? 100 polygons is even making it light still, but 100 polygons less is like what I want, you know? For the flowers in this, in the pouch here, you know? Reason being is because I just think, you know, comes to flowers, right? Or vegetation, which technically this is vegetation. It needs to be relatively... It needs to fucking match, you know? Match all of the, match in the case of... what's the term? God. It needs to match the vibe, you know? Like the compactfulness, you know? And so you can do a lot just by filling up certain portions of the sack, you know? So I'm going to do this, all right? I'm going to go ahead and copy this, right? So far, we are working with about 17 polygons for the flowers, right? Because also, I could also use these flowers, right? These planes as the actual flowers you would find in the world, you know? Like, this is also, you know, points for that as well, you know? So, in fact, I'm gonna do the this thing right here, you know, so I can actually see what the hell I'm working with, you know. Let's go and do that, and all right, let's go like so. All right, what I'll even do because I think I might as well now. Fucking go like so, go like this, go like this, go like this. Whoops, like that. Smooth that out. Move that upwards. Okay. All right. Push that back. The whole idea, of course, is I want this sack of flowers or whatever the hell it is to be. I want there to be range, you know? Range in these things. But I will take these planes out, right? Lay them down flat, and I will then make the high poly of the flowers over them, you know? Not make it like from scratch, each one, right? I'm gonna make this is gonna be a very weird process, right? In fact, let me actually go over what the hell this process is gonna be in a painter, because it's a weird process, but believe me, it's gonna be very easy, right? So what I'm going to do to make the flowers, right, is let's see here. What I'm going to do to make the flowers, right, I am going, let's say this, shit. All right, so to make the flowers for this here pot, right, I don't want to add too many polygons, right? It's very easy to add too many polygons when it comes to vegetation. So, this is what I'm going to do, okay? I am going to, just like I have over here on the side here, I'm going to make let's say we have the potted plant, right? Let's say we have the plant right here, right? And the sack, right? Whatever. I am going to have the plants be simple image planes, all right? Image planes that are going to simulate the plants that I'll add to the pot or to the bag, right? What that will do is it'll allow me to, you know, lay out these planes, right, and basically make the high poly version of the called the high poly version of the flowers on top of it, right? So I can bake it onto the image plane, right? But if I have, let's say, like this right here, this image plane is a copy of this image plane up here, right? Of this one right here. If I bake the high poly onto the low poly that's right here, and the same UVs apply to this plane right here, to the one up here, right? Whatever I bake onto this plane right here is going to simulate onto this plane up here as well. Therefore, if I simply just lay out these image planes right, and then I go ahead and take these out right, copy them, make sure the UVs are the same as they are outside of the bag as they are inside the bag, right? I can simply just make the high poly on these image planes, right? Bake them on these planes, and it'll appear on the planes up here as well. That is what we're going for with this, all right? That is what we are basically going to be doing with this, all right? That is the method. But yeah. We also don't want to, like, add, like, too much, you know? So this is what I'm going to do, okay? let's go ahead and do... We can do 6 of these things, and it'll look nice, alright? 6, and it'll look decent, alright? So, let's say, for this over here, right? Let's go for this over here. Vertex. Go right there. Go right there. Right there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right there. And let's go right there as well. Alright? Because the idea, too, is, like, we need to make sure the flowers are, like, decently... Call it, they're decently varied, you know? Within the bunches. But, yeah. And I don't have to worry about, like, the clips here, or the, call it, I don't have to, like, really worry about the, other props here, you know, being clipped by the plants here, because these are all going to be baked separately, you know? But yeah. So let's say this right here is the way I'm going to bake the flowers, right? So what I would do here now is I would not be adding in the high polys into this here pouch just yet, you know? What I'm going to do is I am going to make a honestly, I'm going to do this actually. I'm going to go ahead and unlock the normals on this, alright? Then I'm going to go ahead and copy... Actually, let me do this first. Go ahead and go to the UVs, alright? I'm going to go ahead and lay all these things out. Doesn't really matter what the hell size just yet, alright? I'm going to go ahead and... There really is no, not much UV work I have to do with these things, so it's fine. But I will be putting this down to a whopping... See here. Yeah, let's go for a 480 on this thing. Alright. 480. Open up the grid, alright. Show me the grid. Alright. I kind of hate how... I hate that color, honestly, you know? It's hard to see things when it's like this. But yeah. I am going to go ahead and do this, though. Make sure everything is perfectly adjusted to the size that it needs to be. Or to the... Call it the good old... Right side up. Alright. Move this right there. Move this right here. Move this right here. This over here. And this over here. Alright. And let's not get shy. Let's not get shy now. Let's go ahead and move these... Oops. Cross like so. Let's not get shy. Increase the size of these so we can possibly add more flowers if we want to. If we so please. You know? We still have the ability to, like, choose the size of these... how big these flowers are going to be, right? If we increase the size of these planes. That's the thing, too, right? That is the key of, like... The key of, like, art, right? Is to figure out how to do it right the first time. Then, after you figure out how to do it right, that is when you can choose or learn how to add in, or... Call it as soon as you learn how to do the craft right, that is when you are able to figure out how you can have free use of it, basically, you know? Like, as soon as you figure out how it works, how a system works, that is when you can figure out how you can make that system... What's the term I'm looking for? that's how you can have the system have some level of freeness, you know? Because alone, right, if I'm just like trying to mask these planes out to fit the size here, right, or fit the size of all this here, right, then it's probably not gonna look the greatest, you know? But because I know how this works, right, I know how the image plane process works when it comes to the uh, the baking, you know, I could simply just call it modify the planes like this, right, and still have the free ability to modify this as much as I want, you know. But yeah, let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this right here and move this to the front like so. There we go. Move this up a little bit as well. All right. Make this right here. Pull it in like so. I'm gonna do a little bit of a slant right here, lift it up, move this over here. The idea, of course, is to make this look like. The idea, of course, is to make it look natural, you know? From all sides. That is the importance of vegetation. Make it look natural on all sides. If I look over here, right, at the front portion, we see just I can envision a lovely bunch of flowers being presented to me right here, right? One is hanging down, right, slightly, you know, it's whatever. On the side here, let's see here. On the side here, we need to actually make sure it is, yeah. Let's see here. Go ahead and move this to the side. All right. All right. To the side here, it will look like, you know, still the same bunch of flowers, right? Over here, even more. No matter where we look, this thing will have a full feel to it. That is what we're going for. That is the most important part about vegetation in modeling. So here, at all sides, it needs to feel like it's full, you know? Because what happens when you see a flat leaf in a game, or a flat plant in a game, right? Look to the side, it's just flat, right? That is when the player immersion breaks. You need to have the perspective of the player looking at this plant be as non-flat as possible, you know? That is the idea. And having this right here be taking in so much so much rhythm. This is not bad of a image plane set, you know? To mention too, the bag itself is only 500 fucking polygons. The bag is 500 polygons. Right? And the flowers along with that, that is, it still brings it to like 567 polygons. So this is like a one prop for this room. So like, that's not bad, you know? I will definitely be re-apologizing the sack, you know, just so I can, you know, bring it down to even lower amount of polygons, because I can, you know. But up here, this is fine. Having just 40 polygons for the flowers, that's, to me, that's a-okay, all right? That is absolutely fine. To me, at least, that is... Whoops. Nope, I don't want to do this. I want to go here and do a Control-Z. All right. Optimize, all right. All right. Sweet. But yeah. I'm going to go ahead and put these right here. Again, it doesn't really matter. where I or how I have these UVs, right? Cause here's the best part about Maya and their UV system, right? Like, let's say as long as I don't modify what these modify the actual topology of these here planes, can easily stack these up on top of each other in the UV board. That is a very big that's very big when it comes to vegetation, you know. Unfortunately, none of these I'll be able to you know, none of these I'll be able to actually you know, call it I won't be able to what's the fucking term I'm looking for? I won't be able to move the meshes around with these things, you know, or the vertexes, right? As long as you don't move the vertexes, the quads, and the edges, you're fine. You know? You can model it as is. And for this right here, I'm going to lay this thing down flat on the table. Alright? I'm going to make it as flat as possible. That way I can simply add my high poly onto it. Okay? Flat as possible, because, you know. Let's see here. But yeah. Let's go ahead and go like so. But yeah, I'll be making a high poly for all of these leaves right here, all these flowers, alright? That is what I'm going to be doing. And I will likely be using possibly some displacement maps for this thing. Possibly some displacement maps. You know? Just because it would make sense, honestly, enough for this. But yeah. For this, it would make sense, at least. Alright, so this is the, these are the leaves that are going to be in a, or flowers that'll be on a, high poly diet, sort of. Alright. This will be over here. Alright, I'll make a little bit of a note, you know. Flowers to make high polys of. Alright, cool. Yeah, so as long as I don't increase the size of these meshes, right, or change the vertex, right, I can literally just do this, right. If I need to modify the size of the UVs in the UV board, I could quite literally just increase the size of one, right? Select the other, and stack layer. Or stack similar, I mean. You know? So, it doesn't matter if I increase the size of the UV shells, right? I can always stack them on top of each other if I need to. That is at my disposal. But that is kind of the rough down of, like, learning a system and figuring out how to abuse the system, you know? Like, I know how to do vegetation, so therefore I know how to give myself freedom to choose how things will look, you know? But yeah. Let's see here. That is what it is all about. But yeah. Go ahead and do this. Alright? So right now it is 1:41 a.m. and I am going to be going to bed. Alright? Gonna be going to bed, and yeah. So thank you to everyone who came by. Thank you to everyone who follows in the future, right? Thank you to everyone who just sticks around, you know. If you want to see how I got to this point, you can go down to the YouTube channel, right, and see, you know, how I got to this point in this game development, right? If you want to, go down to 3D Sandwich on YouTube, 3dsandwich.co on Blue Shift or Blue Sky, and 3D Sant_witch on TikTok. And follow me there if you want to see more content from me. I will see you all. I'll stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll stream at I'll start stream tomorrow at 7:30. At 7:30 I'll stream then.